record also. Let's see. Alright, looks like it's working. Welcome to a new playthrough of Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. This is part of me playing through all of the available Professor Layton games. I say available because there was apparently one on like a phone or something at some point, which is just kind of a spin-off. I'm not sure it even has the main characters involved much. I think I saw something about some other characters. Anyway, I don't know what's up with that. Probably not playing that, but I'm playing Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. Let's see. Got my setup done. Everything looks good. I don't want the thing to be there. Alright. I should just be able to play this and get started. I have it recording because I believe Twitch will probably still mute the puzzle music. I don't think it's different really. Let's see how it goes. Cool. Alright, audio looks good probably. I'm gonna turn down a lion though, it's a little loud. I don't think that affects the recording. I might have played a tiny bit of this game at one point. I picked up a Professor Layton game, like physically, secondhand from like GameStop at one point. It might have been this one. There definitely was a train, but there could be a train also in a different one. It was for the DS. I didn't get very far. Sort of lost interest. I wonder if it's around here. Where are my games, actually? They might be upstairs. Oh well. Definitely not as far as I got with the other one when I'd been doing that. No. Alright, that should do it. It's a work of fiction, the characters portrayed are...
There are tales of a box that brings death upon any who dare open it. Tell me, do you think those rumors could be true?
Is it going to?
Hey, look! There it is!
Wonderful.
Now this is what I call deluxe. Just look at this room.
Yes, I can certainly see why some call the Molentary Express a cruise ship on rails.
This sofa's great.
Now, don't forget, Luke. A gentleman pays attention to his manners in every setting.
Wish I could see it better. No, it's pixelated for that. We got a whole city. This might not be the one I played.
So what's the actual story behind the Elysian box anyway? All who open it die, huh?
It might be,
Sounds
actually.
awfully fishy to me.
Box
Perhaps
sounds
so,
familiar.
but we've seen it happen with our very own eyes. The answer is out there, Luke, but I just need to find it.
We will. I know it.
Alright, the Elysian box. Should get into the gameplay now. Didn't look like a girl whose name I don't recall was going along with them. Let's see, what is this? My dear, oh, that's right, they're all set up to be.
There was a box that was rumored to kill anyone who opened it. At first, neither the professor nor I believed it. But all that changed with the arrival of a single letter.
A few days earlier.
Luke, have a look here.
Oh, what's that, Professor?
It's a letter from my dear friend and mentor, Dr. Andrew Schrader.
Is everything all right?
My dear Herschel, knowing you, I imagine you've already heard of the relic known as the Elysian box. This strange antique is infamous for killing anyone who opens it. Truth be told, I'm a bit dubious of the box's murderous reputation, but you know how I am. Once something piques my interest, I simply must get to the bottom of it.
I'm sure this one bigger.
That's why I'm pleased as punch to tell you that the elusive item is finally in my possession. What's more, I believe I'm on the cusp of unraveling a great mystery tied to this box. For the moment, let's just say I have a theory, though I haven't been able to prove it yet. Initially, it was my intention to finish my research before daring to open its lid. But I must confess that my curiosity is simply overpowering. In the unlikely event that anything should happen to me, please finish the work I've started here. Your friend, Andrew Schrader.
According to the postmark, this letter was sent 2 days ago. We should go pay the doctor a visit. I just can't shake the feeling that something awful has happened.
Well, your intuition's usually spot on. I say we head out right away.
The cat is yelling. He probably wants fed. He's fine. Elysian box. We can look at it in detail. Elysian box is an antique said to bring death upon any who dare open its lid. According to rumors, the box has already claimed many lives and is feared in many parts of the world. Could this strange item truly exist? Okay then. Alright, now we're out of the voice segment. Alright. Luke, before we go, do you be so kind as to fetch my car keys? And one of the drawers in that desk. Sure thing, Professor. If there's something you wish to inspect, Luke, simply give it a tap. Luke must find the keys to the professor's car. Search for tapping on the desk drawer. Sure. This is just some tutorial stuff. No proper study should be without a little greenery. Oh, look at this map. I guess that's the city they live in, wherever it is. Look at all these thick books. No wonder the professor's so smart. I remember Miracle Mask had like 3 sets of dialogue for any given thing you could tap on. Because each character would say their own thing about it. What on earth are all these funny little things on the shelf? Okay, let's see. I wonder if the professor was such a pack rat. Wow, that's a lot of documents. More books. Stuff. Like, no. A lovely view is the perfect antidote to working long hours. Picture. Apparently, uncomfortable chairs make you smarter. Let's check the drawers. Oh, here we are, Professor. You got Layton's keys. You can find items you pick up in the professor's trunk. Many thanks, Luke. Now, let's get moving. You do know how to move about, don't you, Luke? You bet I do. Let's see. First, I tap the shoe in the lower right corner. And I just tap on the little arrows that appear to move in that direction. That's exactly right. Anytime you want to move, start by giving the shoe icon a tap. Go on, try it out. Alright. Moving along, heading outside. That's the way, my boy. One can't investigate properly without first doing a little legwork, as they say. I couldn't agree more, Professor. Now, shall we head out? Yeah. Alright. There's the door. There's no doubt which office belongs to the professor. Bulletins. Look at all the appointments and meetings posted here. Some kind of coffee shop? Is that an office or a cafe? The floors here sure are colorful. Moving on. Luke, before we set out, it would be wise of us to confirm the location of the doctor's flat. During one of his visits some time ago, he was kind enough to leave me a map to his home. The map, as you can see, is a rather unusual piece of cartography. Look here, Luke. It's missing pieces. Oh, how clever! The map itself is a puzzle. Professor, do you mind if I take a crack at it? I just know I can solve this one. Dr. Schreider's map. Cool. In the map to Dr. Schreider's home, several pieces in the center have been cut out. Restore the map by inserting the missing pieces in the correct spots. Touch a piece with your stylus to grab it, then slide your stylus to move the selected piece across the screen. You can't rotate the pieces. It may sound simple, but don't forget that you can move or remove pieces, including the one already in the middle of a map. Interesting. Yes, I know how to move things. Can I do that? No. Oh, and you've got like an extra piece. What's that noise? I thought I heard something at the door. I'll just check real quick. Either that or the mail has arrived, but the dog didn't bark, so... Oh well. Puzzle. This one should be simple enough. Just gotta match up the roads and make sure they're in place. That matches. Something top to bottom. That's not magic. Put that away. No. Oh wait, that doesn't go there. It's got an extra bit. Something... no. Like this. So that should be there. Cool. Yeah, that should do it.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Wonderful. I Excellent work. Now hop to it. You've got to get to Dr. Schrader's apartment. Schrader. Whatever. All about picards. Picards are points that indicate a puzzle's difficulty. The more picards a puzzle's worth, the tougher it is. When you submit an incorrect answer for a puzzle, the number of picards you can earn from that puzzle decreases. So think carefully before answering. Once you've beaten the game and saved, go to the bonuses section and load your game file. From there, you can enter the top secret area where a number of fun extras are waiting for you. The more picards you earn, the more extras you unlock. Excellent. With all destination confirmed, we are ready to pay the doctor a visit. Come now. 001. That's the next. Cool. Those tall buses. I do believe we found the doctor's building. Oh, what flat is his? That, I'm afraid I don't know. But thinking on it now, the letter I received did mention something about this place. Oh. Another puzzle. Find Dr. Schrader's home from... Find Dr. Schrader's window from the details in his letter. In the morning, I often awaken to the sound of music drifting in from a nearby flat. Looking out, I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window. Take a single sip of my tea and turn my attention to the morning sun. Not many flats in London have a view of the sunrise anymore, you know? Circle the window from which the doctor views the sunrise. Circle the area. Yes. Okay. Music nearby. See the sunrise. Flag. I guess this one, because that's not a flag, that's like a shirt. Those ones are in the dark. Kitty.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Oh, cool. That's right, now you know where he is. Now that you know where he is, head for the doctor's home. Unless I'm mistaken, I think we found the right flat. Now follow me, Luke. We're going up. Oh, I nearly forgot. Before we leave, let's review how to use this trunk. To open this trunk, just tap the icon in the upper right corner of the screen. Inside, there's all sorts of helpful information filed away under different icons. Touch an icon to use it. And to save the progress we've made during our investigation, just tap the icon marked Save. This icon is the puzzle index. Tap it to view all the puzzles we've encountered thus far. Solved puzzles are marked with a check, and those we've yet to finish are blank. Puzzles we've already finished can be replayed by selecting them from the screen. Also, the index shows the location of unsolved puzzles we've tried so that we may revisit them. Tap the journal icon to display my personal notes on key story events. So whenever you need to access the trunk, just give it a tap. For sure. Hello, someone's here. Hello there, mister. I haven't seen you around here before. Wanna hear something useful? Check it out. See that mailbox right over there? Try tapping on it, will ya? This is about the coins. Coin. Brilliant! That's a hint coin you found there. Ever work a puzzle and get stuck? It's time like that when I bet you'd a fancy hint, yeah? Well, when that happens, you can trade in those shiny hint coins for hints. They're scattered all over the place, which means you should always be on the lookout for them. Tap on anything suspicious, okay? Good. Well, that's all I had to say. You take it easy, mister. This place is nice. I'd feel safe walking around here at night. It's a pretty old building, but it looks sturdy enough. Anything else to say about that? No. Oh, the flowers are blooming. I wonder who takes care of them. Window. Door. Oh. Getting right inside. Windows. We can look at the view after we make sure the doctor's okay. Some sort of umbrella holder, chair, bucket. There's no time right now to examine cleaning supplies. The flowers are nice, but we've got to get into that flat. This is Dr. Schrader's flat, I'm sure of it. Andrew, are you home? It's Herschel Layton. Sir, are you there? Doctor? I don't hear anyone in there, Professor. What if he's... There's no time for speculation now. Now, Luke, we must get this door open immediately. It seems to be locked from the inside. Without a key, there's no way to get in. Oh, of course. In my haste, I forgot about these keys the doctor included in his letter. Quick, Professor, let's try them on the door. Huh? It's strange, it doesn't seem like any of these keys work on the lock. Luke, don't you see? Dr. Schrader has set before us yet another puzzle to solve. Gotta overlap them somehow, I guess. Which key opens the door? As you might expect, the key won't open the door if the shape won't let it pass through the keyhole. Use your stylus to fit the keys to the lock. Examine each key carefully, and use your stylus to move the keys. Find the one that fits into the lock. Oh, I see.
Here goes.
I'm not sure if keys would work that way.
That was almost too easy.
That's right. Did it take you a while to figure out that portion of the key resembling the grip was actually the part that fit the keyhole? Answers can often be found in the most unlikely of places. I played a very small bit of this game. I think you get on a train at some point. I mean, it showed that at the start, didn't it? And then... Oh.
Oh.
Professor!
Yeah. No, Andrew. How could this have happened?
This is terrible, Professor. Do you suppose the Elysian box did this to Dr. Schrader when he tried to open it?
I honestly don't know, Luke.
There's that skeleton back there.
But that can wait. Right now, we need to notify the police.
Of course, Professor.
What do we have here?
A ticket. Something
A
cut
train
out.
ticket for the Momentary Express.
Now, this is strange. Look, there's no destination written on this ticket. Have you ever seen a train ticket that didn't say where it was taking you?
Yes, very strange indeed.
Let's see. A single ticket with no visible destination was discovered in Dr. Schrader's home. It appears to be for the Momentary Express, but where exactly is it supposed to take its owner? Cool.
Excuse me.
Huh? Hey, it's you!
Well, Inspector Chelmey's the name. You two found the body, did you?
What in the blighters?
No, Luke, let him go.
Get off me!
Luke, stop that. That's his face. Listen here, Luke.
Oh my gosh, his face doesn't come off. He's the real deal.
What in the blazes? That's my face, not some piece of taffy.
I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't mean it. I was sure we had another imposter on our hands.
What in the world is this child talking about? I swear, young ones these days have no manners.
My apologies for the confusion. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology at Gressenheller University.
And I'm his apprentice, Luke.
Interesting. So if I understand correctly, you keep a child around as an apprentice, do you?
Not at all, sir. In truth, he's...
Professor Layton's apprentice, like I said.
Interesting.
Well, it's really none of my concern. I have a crime scene that needs my attention. Clear a path, will you?
But of course.
Passed away.
Luke, not a word about that ticket to the authorities, all right?
You got it, Professor.
Yes. Let's see. What do we have here? A murder? Or was the crime self-inflicted?
I mean, how'd he even die? He didn't look overly injured. Like, what's wrong with him?
Inspector, I should tell you that the door was locked before Luke and I came in.
I see. So this door, the sole entry point in and out of this 8th floor flat, was shut tight. Then the doctor was holed up in here, completely apart from the outside world, yes? That being the case, yes, I'm sure of it. The old gent must have suffered a heart attack.
I think you need a medical examiner to check that.
What? How did you come to that conclusion, sir?
Use your noodle, laddie. What other explanation could there be?
Poison.
It's true that the flat is on the 8th floor and that the door was locked, Inspector. Still, I'd hesitate to say that this room was completely closed off from the outside.
Is that so? Please elaborate.
Isn't it obvious? There's something quite unusual about our crime scene that's been overlooked.
There's
Eh?
the window.
It's as plain as the nose on your face, Inspector.
Heh. I suppose you academics think your fancy degrees prepare you to play detective, eh? I tell you, nowadays, it seems like everybody and their mum thinks they can do my job. Now, as I was saying, the cause of death was heart failure, plain and simple. And there's what caused it.
Are you looking at that?
This? It's a scaled-down model of a Kronosaurus, if I'm not mistaken.
I reckon that ugly mug will give anyone nightmares. Here's what probably happened. The old fellow turned on a light, took one look at the beast, and then keeled right over.
He put it there himself. What are you
But
talking about?
this is the doctor's own home. Why would the bones he put up himself scare him?
People have a way of becoming forgetful with age. Not that you'd understand, boy.
Well, you're right about that. I don't think I understand it at all.
Mr. Layton, was it? No? Ah, yes, Layton. Mr. Layton, what do you think?
The scenario you paint certainly isn't out of the realm of possibility. But, considering the lights were off when we entered the room, I don't think we've found our answer yet.
Oh, really?
Not saying much because I don't want to interrupt them.
Furthermore, look around you, Inspector. Doesn't anything strike you as odd?
What do you mean, Professor?
Study your surroundings, Luke. I'm sure you can see it too.
What's the puzzle? What could it be? Could it be the open window? With its windows opening out into thin air 8 stories up, the door securely bolted, you might think this room is inaccessible from the outside. However, a single unusual detail reveals the truth of what went on here. Your job is to look around the room by tapping the arrows and find this detail. Once you've got it, circle the area with your stylus and choose Submit to give your answer. Make sure to circle only one object when you answer. Let's see. It shouldn't be as obvious as the window, should it? It's ripped. Why? It's the one, still. Why? Check around in case there's anything else. What is that? A sewing machine? Looks like something's pouring out of it. That's... I'm not sure what that is. I don't think it's the problem. Here, look at that. It's ripped. That's weird.
Here goes.
Ripped.
Piece of cake.
Nice eye. For some reason, part of the curtain shown here has been ripped clear off.
Of course. This window is missing a curtain.
So it is. But what exactly does this have to do with my crime scene?
He didn't even look out the window.
It means someone exited the building through this window, and I'll bet he's our culprit.
Didn't even give a general inspection of literally anything. Incredible.
I'd say that's a sound theory. Well done, my boy.
Puzzle 004, secure room is now in your puzzle index.
Oh, yes. Sound as a pound. I was just about to propose the same idea myself.
Liar!
Shh, Luke, listen. I don't believe our friend the inspector will be of much help to us. What say you and I conduct a little investigation of our own?
Professor, look! There's something in Dr. Schrader's hand.
Some kind of torn up photograph?
It's an old photograph, but it's been torn into so many pieces, I can't make out the original image.
Looks like it's probably the box. And now we must assemble it. No, we don't want to. Torn fragments of a photograph were found in the late doctor's hand. In its current state, it's impossible to make out the contents of the photo. What could it be depicting? You're not gonna just put it together?
What's the big idea? You can't just point evidence in a crime scene. Get your hands off that... What is this anyway? Not that it matters.
Oh.
I'll be holding on to that. Now out with the both of you.
Rude. We found a torn photo, but Inspector Chalmy confiscated it.
Ah! But we're not done!
Dr. Schrader indicated that he was in possession of the Elysian box, but there was nothing resembling such an artifact in his home. Do you think the person who did this to him was after the box? It's an interesting theory, but for the moment, that's all it is. However, it's my belief that we hold a clue to understanding today's events, namely that ticket. The Military Express ticket, right, Professor? Correct, Luke. I believe that a trip aboard the Military Express is in order. box's location. Somebody managed to steal the Elysian box from Dr. Schrader's home without leaving behind a single implicating clue. Who could have made off with the box? Cool. Do you suppose we'll find the key to unlocking this mystery on the train? Dr. Schrader did his best to point us toward the Voluntary Express, should something happen to him. Sure as fog in a London morning, I know this train will lead us to the answers we seek.
Professor Layton and Luke sped away from the city, unaware of the secrets that awaited them down those iron tracks.
You're kind of a weird narrator for this setting. Kind of flat and not British like the characters. Odd. Oh, there's her. Legendary Voluntary Express. Oh, just look at this place, Professor. It's so posh, I feel like I should be wearing a monocle. Quite so, Luke. Every decoration and detail in this room is more decadent than the last. I'd wager the rest of the train is just as grand. How would you like to go exploring for a bit? Alrighty, now we're gonna look around. It's always nice to have a light around. Okay. Don't care about this door. I guess that's just where you keep your luggage or something. The scenery outside is a blur. We must be going really fast. Handmade items is such a luxury. Look at that, Luke. The bag is wide open and your belongings are scattered everywhere. Oops, I guess they are. You should put your things away before we walk around the train. Okay, cool. Luke's belongings are all over the place and need to be packed away in his trunk. Use your stylus to move individual objects into the trunk and make sure none of them overlap. When you think everything has been placed neatly into the trunk, tap submit. I see. So this could go literally where? Okay. Can I turn it? Doesn't look like it. Interesting. What are these things you're bringing? Let's see. Let's see. So this is going to have to be here, at least under this thing, and I suppose it can't be up, or it could be on the top and go on top, maybe. There would have to be somewhere else. Something like that, and then nothing sticks like that, huh? Anything good in there? Huh. Not quite. I can't turn this thing.
Let's see if this works.
Wonderful.
Piece of cake.
Good work. Luke should be able to close the bag easily now. Cool. Whew, it was a tight squeeze, but everything's finally packed away. Why did you bring a boomerang? Good planning will prevent this type of scrambling in the future. You're right. I do feel better with everything put away. Come on, Professor. Let's look around some more. Professor's trunk is really heavy. What's in there? Suppose we go up and see the rest of the train. Remember, Luke, we're here to find the Elysian box, so don't get sidetracked. You don't have to tell me twice. Now, why don't we start our search by investigating the train? The Professor and Luke decide to explore the Military Express. Somebody here. Hello there. I hear the rooms in the front of the train are so super fancy that the doorknobs are made of gold. But no one's allowed in except for really rich people. So, misters, are you really rich? So if you are, you can go see the super duper fancy rooms. Super duper fancy rooms, eh? Huh. That none but the extremely wealthy can enter. If my young friend is correctly informed, there must be a set of deluxe rooms in the next car. Oh, I'd sure like to see those. I bet they're utterly fantastic. Open the door. I don't need to go back in. Whoever did the lighting in here has excellent taste.
Yes, I suppose these accommodations will do. I do hope my darling boy will be pleased. That reminds me, I believe it's dinner time for my sweet baby. I'm off to visit the dining car.
You're annoying. Given Shu's voice, though, I imagine she'll be sticking around, hearing some more. Gosh, that lady was just the type I'd expect to see on the Military Express. Talk about rich and fancy. Quite. This train is full of many well-heeled patrons just like the woman we just met. We must watch our deeds and words here. A formal setting demands formal manners, wouldn't you say? Absolutely, Professor. Looks good. Looks like we can go in here. I'm just invading someone else's room. This piece fits perfectly with the room's decor. It's always nice to have a light around. Looks about the same. Just look at the craftsmanship on this picture, Luke. I'm almost certain it was hand-blown. Who knew that something as ordinary as a picture could be so fancy? What could be more relaxing than sitting in your suite with a cold beverage and watching the sunset? And speaking of beverages, or in this case, deadly beverages, have I got a puzzle for you. Let me at it, Professor. Alright. Number 23. We seem to have missed a large number in between somewhere. I suppose maybe you can just come back to it later, and so it's set to be... Wait, what was it called? I didn't read that part. Something pitcher of poison or something like that. Two men known here as 1 and 2 are playing a strange game. First, both men put their empty pitchers on the table. Next, a judge brings a pitcher filled with purple poison and places it in either spot A or spot B. The judge then starts shifting the poison from one pitcher to any adjacent pitcher over and over. After moving the liquid 55 times, the owner of the poison-filled pitcher must drink its contents. If you were the judge and secretly wanted one to win, would you place the poison-filled pitcher down in spot A or spot B? Interesting. So it must be moved to an adjacent one. 55 times, my goodness. I suppose one could simplify it. Maybe. I should be here, I think.
Just leave it to me.
Yeah,
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
commentate better. Nicely done. The liquid changes pitchers 55 times, which is an odd number of pours, regardless of where you set down your pitcher. Regardless of where you set down your pitcher, whichever pitcher sits in the middle of the three will always contain the poison after an odd number of pours. Therefore, in order for one to win, the poison-filled pitcher must go in spot B, because doing so will put 2's pitcher in the middle, thus guaranteeing the poison ends up in his pitcher. That's not a very fair game at all. I suppose that's the point. It's meant to trick people into thinking there's a fair game, but there really isn't. Excellent work. Now let's press on. We mustn't stand around all day. Garbage truck, go. Always a garbage truck. Oh, it's very loud. Oh well. There isn't as much else to look at here. Don't care about the other doors. Those look nice. Moving along then. Oh, there's the dining car, it looks like. Many people in here. Most of them are part of the background. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Oops. Wow! Just look at all the stuff there is to eat. Are you supposed to be in the kitchen? Yes, it seems that the Military Express is a first-class operation right down to the kitchen. Oh my, passengers in the kitchen. I'm sorry, but we just can't have that. I didn't mean to come in here. Wearing those dirty clothes of yours in here could earn me a health code violation, you know? I'll have you know there's nothing dirty about our clothes, sir. Say what you like, short stack, but that doesn't change the fact I'm running a kitchen here. Did you stop to think about what could happen if icky outside germs made it in here because of you? I see your point. Terribly sorry for the intrusion in any way we may have caused you, good sir. Oh, alright. I'm sorry too, sir. Wait, what's that? A hamster. Professor, look here! Looks like our friend the cook has been keeping a pet in the kitchen. To think he was lecturing us about germs. Oh boy, guess the cat's out of the bag now. Or the hamster, I should say. Believe me, I know it's not okay to keep a pet in the kitchen. Well, he's my only friend, see? Or you're not, he's the only rodent I've got to talk to here. I'll keep him in your room. Aye, he certainly is generously proportioned, isn't he? You said he's a hamster, yes? That's right, a hamster. The noblest member of the animal kingdom. See, when I first started working here, I needed someone to keep me company, so I bought him. Thing is, I feed him all the table scraps we take back, which makes for a diet that's a bit, rich. He's really put on the pounds. If he doesn't get back into shape, it could be really bad for his health. Especially if it put on multiple pounds. Those things are tiny. The poor little guy. That's why I want to ask something of you, boy. Would you mind holding on to my friend for a little while? When he's here with me, I can't help but feed him, but all those scraps of pastry and pasta add up. So you're saying you want us to hold on to him and help him shape up? Sounds like a great idea to me. I mean, what do you think, Professor? Can we please keep him for a little while? Well, I do believe that helping those in need, rodent or not, is the duty of every true gentleman. We'd be happy to take custody of this hamster for the time being. Oh, thank you so much. And that's a real load off my shoulders. A hamster minigame's been added to the trunk. This was like the bunny one. You can access the hamster minigame by tapping the hamster icon inside the professor's trunk. Oh, and one more thing. Since we won't be seeing each other for a while, please give him this apple, will you? He loves him so. Got a new hamster toy. Use this apple to help the hamster get in shape. Oh, I'm gonna miss my little guy. Please take good care of him. Don't worry, he's in good hands. Oh, I get to name it? Hamster. Oxnard. That's not it. Is that how that's spelled? That doesn't look right, but the font is weird. It's been a while since I've watched that show. Okay, little guy. From now on, anywhere I go, you'll go too. It appears your special talent with animals has earned you a new friend, Luke. I think so too, Professor. Yeah, I guess since I'm here. Let's look around. Fresh baked bread smells so good. I bet those veggies come straight from the farm. Can you imagine all the dishes they must have to do? All the dishes they must have to do is a fully different sentence. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm gonna miss my little guy. Please take good care of him. Don't worry, he's in good hands. Like the rest of the train, it's kind of dim and dreary here. I don't think you want that for your kitchen. I think you want to be able to see what you're doing. Or like knives and meat. I can speak to people. Hello there. I'm dreadfully sorry, sir, but I'm afraid all the seats in our fine establishment are taken right now. What a pity. Indeed it is, sir. But while you wait for a table, may I interest you in a puzzle? Okay. Number 7, dining couples. 4 couples sit elbow to elbow in a crowded dining car. All diners are sitting next to or across from their partners. The Joneses are sitting by the aisle. The mustachioed Mr. O'Connor sits beside his wife. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. Using the information above, can you determine where Mrs. Hadley is sitting? Touch her and submit, and touch submit. Circle her, touch submit. Let's see. Sitting by the aisle, so they must be across from each other. I suppose they must be those two. Mustachioed Mr. Connor sits next to his wife. Looks like there's just the one. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. Okay, so it's just that one.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
That's right. Since the mustachioed Mr. O'Connor is sitting beside his wife, both couples on the left must be sitting beside their spouses. Since Mr. Lambert is sitting across from his wife, he must be sitting at the right table. The Joneses are sitting next to the aisle, so they must be C and G. With everyone else identified, you only have the Hadleys to deal with, and they are represented by E and F. Oh, cool. That's exactly right, sirs. They say nothing what's the appetite like a hearty puzzle. Oh, and it appears the table's just opened up. Allow me a moment to tidy it up, and I will be happy to escort you to your seats. great! I'm starving. Oh, what was your voice like? Oh good, our table's finally ready. We'll just be taking our seats then. Please, wait just a moment. You see, these passengers have been here much longer. Nonsense! We will not hear another word of this. You take these people before us? We are insulted. I do apologize, madam. It's simply that these gentlemen arrived before you. You will not be kept waiting, do you understand? Not a single second. Out of our way. Madam. Talk about pushy. I do apologize, sirs. There was a lovely observation deck on the last car of the train. May I suggest that you spend a few minutes there while we prepare a new table for you? No need for apologies, my good man. Your job's not an easy one. We'll go see the deck and return in a bit. Okay. The professor and Luke decide to visit the train's observation deck. Are you sitting on top of something? I can't tell if they moved the other person who was sitting there out of the way, or if that person's like behind. Maybe. Goodness me, no need to look so put out. Don't you know that ladies always go first? Especially ladies of a certain class, like me. I'm not sure if class is the word she meant to use there. Windows. The best pairing for good food is superb scenery. The lighting in here makes the food look simply delicious. Suppose we'll head out. It's the wrong one. It's in this floor. Hello there. Welcome aboard, sirs. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage or a scrumptious snack? Thank you, but I don't think we need any snacks right now. Of course you don't. I put on my best smile for nothing. Since we've got this ritzy dining car on board, most people get their chow there. Competition like that, it's hard to sell even a cup of tea. I'm so bored. I've got a while until our shift done, so would you help me? So help me pass the time with this puzzle, would you? Number 6, pancake stacks 1. Alright, well. Now here's a tasty puzzle for you. Your task is to take that big stack of pancakes on the left plate and move them to the plate on the far right. In doing so, however, you need to follow these rules. You can only move one pancake at a time. A pancake can never rest on another pancake smaller than itself. Feel free to shift things around as much as you like and to use the middle plate in completing the puzzle. Can you take him out from the middle? No. Should do it. Oh.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Delicious. The solution can be achieved in as few as 7 moves. How many moves did it take you? 7. I must have misunderstood something if that's how quick you can do it. Maybe you can move them further than just to the adjacent one, actually. That might have been it. This puzzle is actually a variant of the famous Tower of Hanoi puzzle, a brain teaser invented by a French mathematician over 100 years ago. Oh, check out the brain on you, kiddo. Well, listen, our next stop is the stinky little 2-cow village called Dropstone, right? There's like nothing there. I sure wish we could stop somewhere more exciting for a change. But I guess that's working a job for you. Sometimes you just have to deal with crippling boredom. Cool. Closing the door. What? Hang out. Why? Why are you yelling? What is once? Oh well. Looks like no one's here right now. Let's check back later. It didn't stop you from going in the other one. Whatever. Alright. Doors. This one's open. No one's here either. A bucket. Is this a bucket or a cauldron? Door. Window. I wonder if this is one of those rooms that can fly. No, this is the puzzle redo place. Say, Professor, does that little shack over there seem familiar to you? Indeed, unless I'm mistaken, this must be the residence of you-know-who. I have a feeling she'll be a big help to us again. In theory, she's helpful, but I did not end up doing that when I was playing there before. I might pop open the previous game in my own time just to try out some of the puzzles without being the whole thing, but you know, whatever. My, what a lovely deck. Wow, this is the best! This breeze feels great. Indeed, and the scenery is simply breathtaking. Look, Luke, you can see a lake over there. The sky is so blue! And look at those, just look at those trees fly by. Now that's what I call a view. It is quite amazing, Luke. Goodness, all this talk of pristine scenery reminded me of a puzzle I heard once. Why don't you try it? Number 11, trees in the forest. Wow. The forest below contains 4 different types of trees. Use your stylus to draw dividers in the forest so you can form 4 different sections. Each section should contain one of each type of tree, and all the trees must be connected either vertically or horizontally, but not diagonally. Like, when you think you have your answer, tap submit. One of each type of tree. Okay. Looks like we should. Well, I guess I don't collect the edges, that's fine. Mess that up actually. That's alright. Because this one's going to be. Oh, actually, I can. And then if you. I wish this yellow wasn't so close to the background and the background of the trees. Like, a different color would have been better. Red or something to stand out much better. Looks like we're good though.
Just leave it to me.
Right.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Very nice. Now take a moment to admire the gorgeous scenery. That's exactly it. Well done. Well, did you expect anything less? Did you expect any less, Professor? Wow, it feels so nice out here. I almost forgot we're supposed to be searching for the Elysian box. I can't say I blame you, Luke, but that box led the doctor to his death. Come what may, I will solve this mystery. Of course. Trees in the forest and the puzzle next. I think we finally have a good grasp of this train's layout. I think it's high time we began a proper investigation. Okay, Professor, let's get to it. Professor and Luke decide to continue their investigation of the train. Cool. There's a thing on the ground. Look. Some crumpled up a paper. Look at that. Someone left rubbish on the deck here. Can you believe that? Some people have the worst manners. Listen here, Luke. The true gentleman cleans up after himself and others should the need arise. What do you say we take care of this mess? It's just like one paper. It's not that much of a mess. Put that garbage into the trash can where it belongs. Using your stylus, move the blocks, obstructing your path, and slide the clump of garbage all the way into the can at the bottom of the screen. So both these can go down here. Get you out of my way. Let's see if I... need to get the yellow ones in there. If that doesn't help. Sliding block puzzles are annoying. I really need to... Can I just... We just shove you out of my way. Doesn't help. There we go. So this will just... No, that's the opposite of what I need to do. I need to put this one on there. There we go. Definitely more moves than I
And
needed.
now to test my theory.
Oh well.
Ha! Wonderful.
Spick and span. If you really know how to work it, you can complete this puzzle in as few as 29 moves. Oh, and don't forget, trash belongs in the trash cans, not on the street. Yeah. Now there's no trash cluttering up that amazing view. Wonderful, isn't it? Keeping a place neat really brightens it up. The scenery flies by so fast, my eyes can hardly follow it. Must be lovely to sit out here with a cup of tea. Maybe we should just stay out here. It's so nice. Suppose we'll head back in. Let's see. Oh, hello there.
Ah, there's nothing like travel by rail to put a spring in your step.
I couldn't agree more. And there's no better way to do it than on a train as fine as yours, Mr. Beluga.
So you know my name.
But of course, this train and its owner have quite a reputation in London. I've seen your face in the papers more than a few times.
Oh, is that so now? I'm sorry, my friend, but I can't say I know you as well as you seem to know me.
The name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology by trade, but a train enthusiast on the side. I've heard tales of this train's grandeur, so I decided it was time to experience it firsthand.
Well, isn't that something? It certainly is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Layton, was it? Oh my, just look at how late it's gotten. I really have to run. Do enjoy your time aboard.
Oh. This was the problem. I should probably put it on the thing there so you can tell. Why don't we head back to the dining coffin now, Luke? You've worked up quite an appetite. Professor and Luke decide to visit the dining car a second time. I'm still here. Gosh, I'm just about to keel over from boredom. Sure, the job pays well, but it's so slow, it's painful. One's here. Welcome back, sirs. My deepest apologies for the long wait. Let me show you to your seats. All right, it's finally time to eat. My sentiments exactly. Oh, look at all these choices. It's enough to make my head spin. Oh, look over there. There's some sort of commotion going on. You call this hot cuisine? I call it slop. Saying we actually serve this to our customers. I'll remake it right away, sir. Get that mess out of my sight this instant. But of course, I'm very sorry to have displeased you so. And another thing. Look at these vases in that picture. Utterly tacky. Replace them immediately. But sir, that piece is a quintessential work by the world-renowned. I don't care if the Queen of England painted it. Replace it and be quick about it. Yes, of course, sir. I'll start making of the arrangements at once. Hey, it's that same man we saw earlier. I don't think I've ever seen someone so bossy. And loud. That would be Mr. Beluga, I believe. It's too bad that picture wasn't to his taste. I think it's marvelous. Speaking of pictures, Luke, have I got a puzzle for you? Puzzle. A work of art. The drawing below is made of curved lines that intersect to create sections. If you want to color the entire canvas so no section touches the side of a section with the same color, what's the fewest number of colors you can use? You can use a color as many times as you want as long as it doesn't touch any area with the same color. Once you have your answer, touch the input answer icon and enter the number of colors. That's a new way to put numbers. Sure. Could you start marking it? Oh, I see, it's a separate thing. Might just be two. Looks like it's just two of them. Oh. We need a third color for just this one segment. We definitely don't need 10 whole colors.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
That's not the segment I was thinking of, but sure. You'll need 3 colors to fill in the drawing. Most of the drawing can be done in 2 colors, but one pesky area in the lower left corner requires a 3rd color to complete. Expertly solved, Luke. After a puzzle like that, and a lovely meal, I could use a break. Let's head back to our room. Hello there, sorry to interrupt your game, but there's something important you should know. For the rest of the story, some puzzles will disappear from their original locations. These puzzles are then moved to Granny Riddleton's shack, where you can solve them when you want. Okay then, here's the first set of puzzles to be sent to the shack. If no puzzles appear on the next screen, it means there are no unsolved puzzles to send right now. Strip of paper. I don't know where that would have been. Professor and Luke decide to return to their room in car 3. Thank you for your patronage, sirs. I hope our cuisine was to your liking. Oh yes, both the variety and execution were excellent. Who honor us, sirs. Professional servers such as myself live for words like those. As a fan of diverse menus, perhaps you might enjoy this puzzle, sir. Luke's big dinner. Now, Luke, are you sure you can eat all that? You're putting quite an order there. No sweat, Professor. I'll clean my plate and still have room for more. It's no wonder the professor is concerned, as Luke's order cost twice what the professor's did. Below you can see all the items Luke and the professor ordered, as well as the price of each item. Touch the price for each order of items that are for each of the items that are part of Luke's order, I see. Wow. Almost twice what the professor did. So how much is here total? It's 20... That's another 30, 50... Another 30... No... Yes, 30... 80... 105? That's not gonna split nicely in half, is it? Still... I suppose maybe it's not exact. Okay. So 105. I suppose we divide that into thirds. So 30. That leaves 15. So 35. So the professor's cost 35, and then Luke's would cost 70. I suppose that does split. I just wasn't in half. So what could be 35? Let's see. Probably one of the drinks and then 2 other things. Seven, 8, 15. So these should be the professors, so it should just be these ones. Yeah. That should do it.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle
A lot of
unsolved.
food, you're very small. Good work. If you calculate the total tab, you'll see that the meal cost 105 pounds. Knowing the total, Luke must have ordered 70 pounds worth of food and the professor 35. Once you've got those numbers, the rest is easy. Are you sure you didn't order too much? Nope, the steak's great, and the stew's great, and the steak's great too. Well then, eat up, I suppose. Goodness, he must possess quite the intellect to solve a puzzle like that so easily. The puzzle of what did you just eat? That doesn't really make sense. Oh, as we have some time until our next destination, I invite you to sit back and enjoy the ride. I should check that hamster thing. Use the items you picked up to help the sluggish hamster get back into shape. Items at your disposal are shown on the top of the touch screen. Drag items with the stylus to position them on the hamster's playground. The hamster notices any items within 3 spaces of his position. You won't react to any items 4 or more spaces away, so really think about where you place the items. Tap an item to see the properties it has. Take advantage of the special properties of each item to something. I skipped it, oops. Once you've placed all the items where you want them, tap exercise to get the hamster moving. Once the hamster interacts with an item, it disappears from the playground. This workout ends when all the items are gone or when he can't find the next item. Each time the hamster walks the number of steps listed as his goal, he'll get a little healthier. If you can get the hamster to his peak physical condition, something neat will happen. Use all other items around him. We're not getting to that goal because
I'm not
we have
so good at moving and stuff.
Why are you speaking to me? Yeah, I don't have anything else. Yeah, fun. Let's see, visiting the doctor. Oh, that's that stuff. We can leave that be. Let's see. Suppose we're going back to the... Oh. Now what do we have here? My boy, my sweet little boy, you've got to do something right this instant. Search the entire train. Madam, please calm down so I can understand the situation. Why did you come along? Oh, Inspector Chelney, I had no idea you were on board. If it isn't Mr. Layton, what are the chances, eh? Well, enough small talk. I have other matters to attend to, namely a missing boy. Seems this woman's child has gotten off to somewhere. I don't suppose you've seen him around. No, I don't believe I've seen any young boys. My little boy wandered off and he hasn't returned yet. I'm simply at my wit's end worrying about him. Gentlemen, I demand that you drop whatever it is you're doing and help me find my boy. She's been going on like this from the moment I walked in. I understand your concern, madam. My friend and I will be glad to lend a hand in your search. We'll have the best chance of recovering your boy if you set out searching immediately. Yes, that's exactly what I just said. I'll go find my boy already. Tell him Mommy's worried about him. Seems the only clues we have to go on are the shoe the tyke left behind and his name, Tom. I try to squeeze more details from the woman, but it's useless. She just keeps demanding I search the entire train. Very tiny shoe. This is one of Tom's shoes? It's positively tiny, isn't it? Yes, I find it quite curious myself, Luke. What's strange is that I don't think most children with feet that size can even walk yet. Is it some sort of dog? Why didn't we pick up her in the trunk? When riding on the Military Express, Babette's little boy Tom manages to disappear. If the shoe he left behind is any indication, Tom must be a very young child, or could a child that small have wandered off to on his own? The Professor and Luke decide to help search for Tom, Babette's little boy. Hello there. It was certainly a surprise to see you on board, Inspector. May I ask what brings you here? During the investigation, we'd stumbled upon the late doctor's diary. In its pages detail the doctor's final days, which led me to this train. But since this investigation is none of your business, that's all I can tell you, Mr. Layton. Besides, right now, finding that lost child is my top priority. However, since all I have to go on is a shoe and a name, the search will be an uphill battle. Luke and I would be glad to offer our assistance in the matter. Oh, I'm sure you would. I've heard about you, Layton. You've got quite the reputation for poking your nose into other people's business. Before I let you in on my case, show me your famous powers of deduction by solving this puzzle. Puzzle 20, Shoe Store Thief. A woman in a shoe store pays for a pair of $30 shoes with a $50 bill. The clerk doesn't have change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the $50 bill. He then gives the woman her change. A while later, the clerk comes into the shoe store, complaining that the bill she got from the shoe clerk was counterfeit. The mortified shoe clerk gives the other shopkeeper a $50 bill of his own in apology. Both the woman with the fake bill and the shoes she took are gone. In total, how much did the shoe store clerk lose in dollars? I mean, it'd be 100 because you got the change back and you gave it to her. Right? No, it's also 100 plus the shoes. So that's 130. No, it wouldn't be. Hold on. Incorrect. What it? Hold on. So give the 50 to her. You lose the 30. And then you lose, what, another 20? Yeah. So that's just 100. Okay.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No. What did I do?
Well,
Missed
I
something.
suppose that's
Inquired
one
about the clues you've
possibility
been given.
eliminated.
Try again. Okay. Paying attention. Yes. Okay. So 30. Right. Minus 30. Minus 50. And then also minus 20 for change. Dun, 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 dun. And the shoe she took. Dun, dun. You lose the 50. You lose the 30 and you lose the change you give back, which is 20. What am I missing here? Let's see. Does not change. Break the $50. You still win her change. $30, so $20 in change. $30 of shoes. And minus $50 more because you had to give the other one back. Let's see. What am I missing? So you take the shoes, you get your change, but that's not good. And then this one you had to be given back because that's not good. $30, $20, $50. Another 50 is 100, but what? Complaining the bill she got was counterfeit. Gives the other storekeeper a $50 bill of his own. Fake bill and the shoes are gone. What am I missing here? minus 30, minus 20, and minus 50 more. What am I missing? Hold on. Is it 130? Baby. Why would it be that? It's wrong. And you... So we ignore this one. We ignore that this ever existed. Basically given her shoes and $20 and receive nothing. You then lose an additional $50. The shoes are worth 30. What are you talking about? Do the shoes not count as dollars? They're listed here, so they must. Is it 130? Okay, I don't
This
feel
should do the
that's
trick.
right, but no.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Can I just not? I don't want to spend forever on a puzzle. Puzzle's too much for you. Can't help question your power. Option. What's in here? Looks like no one's here right now. Let's check back later. Let me put the microphone. So it's still working at least. Whatever. Hello there. Excuse me, madam. Have you seen a small boy wandering around here? He would be missing a shoe. Oh, I can't say that I have. I'd certainly remember if I'd seen a shoeless little boy. I see. Well, thank you very... Oh, but while we're on the topic of shoes, maybe you could help me out with a little predicament of my own. You have a puzzle. Everyone has a puzzle. The shoe maze. Here's a maze that's made up of shoes. Your task is to travel from start to goal. You may only travel horizontally or vertically, one space at a time, and you must alternate between your left and right shoes with every step. Must alternate between left and right shoes. Also, you may not pass through any of the walls in the maze. Tap each space one at a time to highlight the path you want to take. If you misstep, you can deselect that space by tapping again. Okay. Suppose if we just work backwards from here. something wrong. Okay, so you are here. You have to go here. You have to go here. You can't go diagonally. Right? Yes. Can't pass through the walls. Oh, wait. I was right there and then I did not pay attention. Okay, that should be good.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Yay. That was pretty fancy footwork. Cool, cool. Well, call it being surprised. You got quite the noodle under that hat, don't you? Nothing else to say? Ask me, trains are the only way to travel. And a plane isn't just another word for sardine can. And here's your room. There's a book here. There's also tea. Oh, ew, Professor, the sugar's covered with ants. You have ants on your train? That's a problem. Oh dear, I'll have to remember to get sugar for my tea elsewhere. Curious though, isn't it? How did they get here? Perhaps this puzzle will shed some light on things. A worker ant. Busy ants work tirelessly carrying food back to their nest. One day, one such ant was returning with food when he bumped into an acquaintance in front of the nest. Oh there, Doofus, don't you know that you took the longest path possible back to the nest? Think about where you're going, man. Knowing that the ant never traveled the same area twice, can you trace the path he walked to get to his nest? Okay. Just another one of those. And again, there's two types of segments, long and short. So if we went... something like that. Missing 4 segments. 5 segments. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7, 8 segments. That's too many segments. Even like I did that other one. I outline the long stretches. Play connect the dots. Never travel the same area twice, though. Have to take out one of these. the same as before. Whatever. Not seeing a
Just
better
leave it to me.
option, so. Okay. I guess I just had it right the first
That was
time.
almost too easy.
That's right. Perhaps all the heavy lifting kept this little ant from thinking about his path home. If only he'd thought about where he was going, he could have saved himself a lot of walking. That does not answer how ants got on the train, but okay. You got it, my boy. While I'm no fan of ants and my sugar, you have to admire their craftiness and work ethic. Maybe because they're working so hard. Maybe they're working so hard because even the sugar on the voluntary express is extra fancy. I can speak. Perhaps. I must admit it is a compelling motive. Please. I don't think there's anything going on in here. Suppose we can head back here. Oh. Oh man, I am dog food. What's the matter, mister? What? Oh, hey. Okay, so I snuck into my uncle's room and borrowed his camera, right? Thing is, then I dropped it. Been here trying to find all the pieces for like an hour. I've only found one. That's quite a predicament. And if word gets out about this wrecked camera, I'm gonna get major flack from the boss man. Oh, brain flash incoming. Dig this. I'm gonna give you this busted hunk of junk. You do with it what you want. Just get rid of this thing, will ya? Okay, catch you on the flip side. What? Hey, come back here! Camera mini games added to the trunk. You got a squarish part. Use it to rebuild the camera in the professor's trunk. Cool. Reassemble it. Put it together. Do whatever. Can I go back there? I bet the deluxe rooms make our room look like a freight car. Hold it right there, man. Sammy Thunder says says entrance to that car is for VIPs only. Capiche? Now I know you'd like to sneak a peek, but the whole car's booked, so that's a no-go. I bet the kind of person who can rent out the whole car must be some kind of super tycoon. Indeed. I wonder what it must be like to have that much room to yourself on a train of this caliber. Well, for now, I suppose you'll just have to keep wondering, eh, Professor? Okay. No one was in here. Okay, maybe I do have to solve this puzzle. I don't want to do that. Maybe I just need to look around better. Oh, anyone in here? What's this? Something's falling behind these boxes. Oh, a hat. Matches the shoe. It appears to be a cap of some sort. I don't think I can reach it from here. Maybe the cap belongs to Tom. We certainly shouldn't rule out the possibility. Oh, hey, since we're on the subject of caps, have you ever heard this one, Professor? Red caps. The preschool teacher had everyone in her class close their eyes. While none of the students were looking, she slipped caps onto their heads and then said, "Okay, everyone, open your eyes and look at the hats all your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon, and whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon." In a class of 10 children, only some of the kids got a red balloon. Knowing this, how many kids went home with a red balloon? I mean... If only some of them did, then you must have only had 4 of the hats. So out of 10, it would have been 6. Right? Because otherwise everyone has seen 4 or more. And so the ones with the hats would have only seen 3.
And now to test my theory.
That one's simple.
Ha! Wonderful.
That's right, since you know only some of the children received red balloons, you also know that some children didn't receive them. If 5 or more children were wearing a red hat, every child in the class would get a red balloon. If 3 or fewer children were wearing red hats, no one could take home a red balloon. Therefore, 4 children must have had red hats, meaning that 6 children received red balloons. Alright. Rats! I was sure I could stump you with that one. Better luck next time, Luke. For now, we'd better return searching for that lost little boy. Oh, right. Yep, better get back to that. Now that you mention it, how do you suppose Tom managed to worm his way into such a little space? Good question. Tom's hat. You can find it when you find them in the trunk. I'm still here. Alright, so they're just sitting down here. Okay. Ah, no, that's not what I want. I wanted to leave the trunk. Let's save. Hello there. Oh, that was bad even for Mr. Beluga. I mean, he always blows up at you like that. Well, you know, me or someone else on the staff. Asking me real hard to please. That's awful! You guys shouldn't have to put up with him bullying you like that. Well, the boss does have a point. After all, he made this railway what it is. He always says that a first-class train deserves first-class atmosphere. Heck, even the plates we use in dining cars, special order, the workmanship's amazing. Check out the details on the back. On your plate. The plate in front of you bears a mark made up of 2 nesting equilateral triangles. Can you puzzle out how many times bigger the large triangle is when compared to the smaller one? I mean, it looks like it's just 4. Right? 1, 2, 3, and then you have the middle one of 4. That was the wrong thing.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
That's right. If you think to flip the little triangle around as shown, it should only take a moment to realize that 4 of the smaller triangles will fit into the larger one. Gosh, you really got an eye for this kind of thing. What exactly do you think Mr. Beluga doesn't like about these plates? You've got me there. I guess rich people are just fickle. Anything else to say? Boss could really bust my chops sometimes, but at the end of the day, I don't mind the job much. Alright, looks like that's the same. Should we go tell the guy we found the pad, or should we keep looking? Something here now. Oh, it's you. You got stuff on the ground. What's that? Oh, take a look at this, Professor. It's food scraps, if I'm not mistaken. Do you suppose Tom wandered into the kitchen to grab something to eat? Well, it's possible, although if that's the case, the child's certainly lacking in the manners department. He seems to have cleaned it up also. But that doesn't seem like the type to travel light. Is there another picture down here? Step up, got a light. Landscape, garden, no. Gosh, this dress is big enough to be a bedspread. It's not very polite. Some flowers. Wow, that flower vase looks like it cost a chunk of change. It's true, but lovely decorations really do wonders for a room. It's doubly true for flowers. Tell me, Luke, which of these, what do you think of flowers like these? Flower puzzle. Crazy daisies. Now for something on the flowery side. Of the 3 pictures labeled A, B, and C, one is actually the same as the picture on the far left. However, the image on the far left had its contents flipped left to right and its colors inverted and changed to black and white. Of A, B, and C, which picture is the same as the black and white picture on the far left? Okay, so it's functioning as a stamp. I really need to do something about my chair. But also, what can't be done about the chair? Aside from a new one. But those are, like, expensive. I don't want to deal with that. It's functional. What I need is a cushion for it, I think. That'd be easy to manage. Let's see. Alright, so... Okay, so that one's different. That's wrong. Wrong. Not that. We'll just... Bad. Already. That dots. That one... Oh, this one has an extra dot. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's...
Here
Oh,
goes.
it's easy.
Piece of cake.
That's right. Image A is the same picture as the black and white picture on the far left. As shown above, pictures B and C have slight variations from the image in question. Nice job. Not all puzzles will be such a breeze, but let's keep moving for now. So cool. Anything else to look at? Bet this wine costs an arm and a leg. Anything else to say about the flowers? Say, come to think of it, why don't we have a flower vase in our room? This is just a guess, but Babette strikes me as the sort of lady who demands finer things in life. I'm just like sleeping there. Sweet baby boy. How can she sleep at a time like this? I imagine she tired herself out fretting over her child's disappearance. Come, Luke, the sooner we find the lad. Come, Luke, the sooner we find the lad, the sooner we can put the poor lady at ease. No one's in here. Look at. Supposed to go talk to the inspector. Hey, we found this hat. Don't throw a puzzle at me again. I'm not, actually. What am I missing here? Alright, so what happens here is that this doesn't exist. He basically gives her $30 of shoe and also $20. Right. He then loses a $50, giving it to her. And then 100 wasn't the answer. 130 wasn't the answer. Oh wait. I guess he... Hold on. I guess he still has the $30 from the change he made, doesn't he? So I guess it's 70. Yeah.
And now to test my theory.
No.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Whatever. I don't care. Can't go in there. Must I do that puzzle? Is that what you're telling me? The puzzle, I had assumed it was going to be the same text as before, so I just kind of clicked through it. Whatever. Train ride. An unknown number of people are riding the train. At the first station the train pulls into, 1/6 of the people on board get off. At the next station, 1/5 of the remaining passengers get off. This pattern continues so that at the next stations 1/4 get off, then 1/3, then 1/2. Then at the final station, all remaining passengers on the train exit as well. Assuming no one got on the train during the ride, what is the fewest number of people that could have been riding the train when it set out? Is it not 6? That seems
Let's see if this
straightforward.
works.
Okay,
Piece of cake.
sure. Good work. If you assume the train started out with 6 passengers, then only one person would have had to get off at each station. The puzzle can be really tough if you don't remember to reduce the number of people remaining on the train at each station along the way. And that's how that one goes. Well, show's over now, so move it, will ya? If the folks in there find other passengers hanging around outside their door, I'm gonna get an earful. Okay. No, I don't think I actually went to the observation deck, now that I'm thinking about it. I think I turned around. I, went to the... What's in here? Oh, it's here. I was distracted by your existence, and then I did not go forward. Hello there. You seem to have found the Tom. Why are you here? Why weren't you here in the first place and you've snuck on separately? I'm not quite sure what your deal is at this point. You went along with him after the end of the last game. And then... who knows? Oh. Is everything alright, miss? I'm just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Say, does that lady seem kind of familiar to you? Yes, now that you mention it, something about her did seem rather familiar. Hello there. Welcome aboard, sirs. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage or a scrumptious snack? Sorry, miss, but right now we are busy searching for a small child. Have you seen a young boy wandering by himself around here? Little boy, huh? Oh, sorry, mister. That doesn't ring any bells. Oh, what happened? Did he get lost on the train? Yes, unfortunately, we haven't been able to track down the missing dog. You know, I probably shouldn't spread rumors, but hey, got nothing else to do. Did you know there's a weird old lady staying in this car? What if she kidnapped the little one and has him stowed away in her room? I know it's probably not true, but what if? She's just so bizarre, I can't help thinking that. Thought I could get in trouble for spreading rumors about patrons, so forget I said anything, okay? A strange old lady, huh? Wonder if we've seen her around. No guess is as good as mine, Luke, but it just certainly does make one wonder. Probably Puzzle Lady. Hello there, sonny boys. Have a get all knock-kneed and goosebumpy from a terrifyingly hard puzzle? I'll have no fear. The beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton stands before you, ready to help. Why are you wearing orange last time? I don't remember. I should have known. Who else could this tiny house belong to? Hey, wait a second. What are you doing here anyway? So, you've heard of me, eh? Eh, Shorty? Good to know I'm still a hit with the young'uns. What do you mean? Of course I've heard of you. We've met before, remember? Oops. I suspect you got the wrong granny, boy. I've seen you before. But you're here now, so that means you want to hear my spiel, right? Not really. Oh, no need to be so modest. Allow me to thank you for visiting me by bestowing a little tidbit of information on you. My specialty, you see, is puzzles. Puzzles people forget about, puzzles people miss. Surely you boys have had a few of those, eh? No need to turn red, it happens to the best of puzzlers. What I do, you see, is I take those poor lost little puzzles and invite them to come stay with me. I imagine any puzzles you left behind have found their way to my hut as well, if you want to say hello. If my hut is empty, then you clever lads will just have to go out there and find some more puzzles. Now, why don't you take a peek inside the hut to see what's there? Puzzles packed in the hut are the ones you left unsolved. Take a peek for yourself. Yeah, there's kind of just one. Maybe we'll take a look at it. Sure, why not? No, worth not. After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Determined to get it right, you fold the strip again, only to find that now the other end of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Now that you've made 2 folds along your strip, figure out what the distance between the 2 folds is when expressing in tenths of an inch. Let's see. I mean, if they're both an inch longer, would the distance not also be 1 inch? And therefore in tenths of an inch it would be 10? What are you talking about? Distance between 2 folds.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay.
Ha! Wonderful.
That's right, the distance between the folds is 1 inch or 10/10 of an inch. If you're having trouble visualizing this, picture that the matchbox shown above has a height of 1 inch. Imagine the areas where one side of the box connects to the top and bottom are the folds in the strip, and you can see how the excess length in both folds can be represented by the other side. Okay. Apparently, no more puzzles. Oh, we found Tom. We're leaving though. Hello, who are you? Oh, passenger. Sorry, sir. I didn't mean to get in the way of you using the deck. You're not a passenger too. I'm just a mechanic on the train. I run around with her in case something goes funny. But as you might figure, she's smooth as butter. Makes my job pretty easy. In fact, I got so much free time that I started making up puzzles. Wanna take one for a test drive? Surviving in the wild. After years of bad business, a local zoo has finally run out of money to feed its animals. While he's rumbling from days with no food, the animals make a plan to escape the zoo. After prying open the bars on their rusted cages, all the animals attempt to find their way through the maze-like walls of the zoo to the exit. Tap the picture of each animal you think made it safely out of the zoo, and then tap submit to answer. Just remember, an animal shows its true colors in the wild. Do you have to take into account the amount of time it might have taken them to get there? Let's see, so they're going to meet up relatively quickly. You're gone. Who can even leave? Do all of them lead to an exit? So you can get out. You're good. Can you get there? No, I didn't cover up an exit. There's just nothing. One can leave. The rest of them can't get out. Fascinating. Alright.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Sharp thinking. The only animal that will safely escape to freedom is the lion. While both the rabbit and the lion will make it as far as the path to the exit, the second the lion spots the rabbit, he's guaranteed to eat it. Hey, what's the big idea? Don't you know it's hard to pass time with puzzles when you solve them that fast? Okay. Don't suppose anything on the train's gonna break, do you? You're dying for something to do. Suppose now we'll head back now that we've seen, she had a name and I don't remember what it was. Actually, did you take him here? Oh, hello. You're new. Hello there, young fellow. You're in the wrong room. My wife and I are staying here. Dreadfully sorry to intrude, sir, but we are looking for a lost little one. Did you happen to see or hear anything pertaining to this? Oh, sweetie, I think they might be talking about that darling cutie pie who just passed by, remember? Oh, yes, he was a cute one, he was. Small and very clever looking, I'd say. So did you see Tom, then? He's been missing a while now. I don't know whether he was a girl or a boy, truth be told. Tom's a right nice name, though. Oh, pish posh, dear. I bet my best Mallwalkers it was a girl who passed by our room. Yes, now that you mention it, I have a feeling that scan might be a girl. But until you stick a ribbon on its head, who can really tell, eh? How I'm all turned around. I don't have the faintest idea who we're talking about anymore. What? They seem to be talking about different people. Sounds like the guy might have been talking about the actual dog who's gone missing. And she might be talking about... what's her name? Or potentially someone else. I hate to say it, but it looks like this hot lead just turned cold, Professor. On the contrary, Luke, you may have just stumbled upon some extremely valuable information. What do you mean, Professor? We'll see. First, let's return to the scene of Tom's disappearance. Okay. Oh, do you have a puzzle for me? I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help to you. It's nice talking with you folks, though. Let me give you a puzzle for the road. Number 21. Pass it on. 8 people are playing an unusual communication game. In this game, one person has to get a message across to 7 other people. It takes 1 minute to pass along the message, and each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Using these rules, what is the shortest amount of time in minutes for the message to pass to all 7 other players? Can they tell each other, or is it just the one person? I suppose it's one person has to get the message to 7 other people. 1 minute to pass along the message. They tell one person. Are other people also telling the other people and it spreads, or is it just one person repeating the same thing over and over? That wouldn't be a very fun game, I don't think. One person. Unless, well, okay, so it doesn't say that each person will tell another person. So that seems like it's not what's happening. Probably.
And now to test my theory.
Is it what's happening?
Oh, my.
The wording of the
This one
puzzle
is
throw you for a
quite
loop.
formidable.
Is that what's happening then? No, that's not what I meant to do. I was going to try. But you're right in the middle of searching for someone. No. I'm fine. Time doesn't exist. Okay, so new plan. Assuming those people do go and tell someone else, because what else would make it a game? You start with 1. 1 minute passes, then you get 2. And then you have 4 people who then tell those 4. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. Minute. 2 minute. 1 minute. 3 minutes. Okay. 3, I suppose, if they do tell other people. That's not made clear.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
They should have, like, said that. I suppose that's what would make it an actual game, but, like, it didn't say that. Whatever. If the original messenger spreads the word as shown above, the game can be completed in 3 minutes. During that time, the original messenger can tell 3 people the message, and the people who hear the message within the first 2 minutes can go on to become messengers themselves. When an emergency arises, information networks structured in the above fashion can help get the word out fast, provided they're actually carrying it properly. I mean, you've seen those telephone games where someone says something and then by the end it's a completely different thing. Sorry, that's the answer. Half-shot hacks the 2 of you are. I'm downright impressed. Still, don't get your hopes up about finding that little one. He could be anywhere.
Goodness, listen to my husband. Sometimes he can be a little negative without realizing it. I, for one, am rooting for you. Best of luck finding that little one.
Got a button part. Use it to rebuild the camera in the professor's trunk. Wonderful. One thing though, the alarm just went off to feed the dog. So I am going to do that. I will feed the dog, probably refill my water, so it's mostly full. I will be back. Turned. Alright. That's where Tom disappeared. So that would be the... Inspector! Tell me, are you any closer to uncovering the whereabouts of the missing child? So you chose to flipping over furniture to find that type, You mean to say the child has been found? No, not at all. What I'm saying is the child is no longer on this train. I've asked everyone aboard, but no one gave me an answer that suggested they'd seen the lad. This led me to the conclusion that the poor child either got off the train earlier or fell from the train. Fell off? Yes, it's entirely plausible given the way children love to run amok. When you combine that with their oversized heads, you've got yourself a recipe for disaster. I'll contact the railway police at the next station, so feel free to give up on your search. Just a moment, Inspector. The windows on this train are mounted high, and every exit is manned. Given the situation, don't you think it's unlikely a child could have made it off the train unnoticed? Alright, I'll humor you. So tell me, Layton, Where do you think this elusive ankle biter got off to? That I can't say, but something tells me we've made a rather large misassumption here. Boy, there's no reasoning with you. There's no reason with you. Fine. Keep playing detective. Nothing will come of it, I tell you. Is it this way? No. Wake up. Is this not the scene of the disappearance? From the room? Am I supposed to be somewhere else? Dining car, perhaps? What's it then? That's just the puzzle thing. Did I miss something in here? Objects. Snacks, flowers. Yes. Oh well. Yeah? You don't know anything, do you? Ask me if I know. Was it in one of the random hallways or something? It might have been. Oh, there's something on the ground. No, that's just the decoration. The point was the person standing there. What's on your mind, my boy? You look distracted. It's hard to put my finger on why, but I feel like someone's been watching us for a while. You too, then? I'm feeling the same sensation myself. Do you think that someone might be tailing us? It's certainly possible. Keep an eye out for anything unusual. Oh, here's another shoe. Huh? This looks like one of Tom's shoes, doesn't it, Professor? It certainly does. The strange thing is that it's the same foot as the shoe we found earlier. So it is. How can you tell? It doesn't look like it's curved or anything, which it wouldn't be. Maybe it's got designs on the outside. Aha! That's a noise. So then Tom must be. Oh, Luke. I do believe we both made a faulty assumption. What exactly do you mean? Recall for a moment the events as they have unfolded thus far. Let's see. We found a tiny shoe on the floor. That's right, a shoe small enough for a baby. And then there was the cap we found in the kitchen. It was locked in such a tiny corner, I don't know how Tom could have wormed his way back there. Correct. In order to get back there, Tom would have had to be no more than half your size. Now that you mention it, I don't think I've seen any boys younger than myself on the train. That was my impression as well, which is why I began to consider a different line of thought. Luke, what if you and I had already seen Tom about and didn't know it? You see, all the while we've been searching for Tom, we've assumed that he's a small boy. What if that assumption proves false? What if we've been wrong from the start? I think I see what you're getting at, Professor. The second shoe wasn't the same in every way as the first shoe, including which foot it was for. If that strange pair of shoes means what I think it does, then Tom must be... Who is Tom really? Professor Layton had a feeling that Tom might not be the child we suspect him to be. Move the L-shaped pieces around and arrange them into a plus shape in the middle of the board in a way that sheds light on Tom's true identity. Okay, how do I... Oh, I see. I hate... Oh, these move, don't they? Duh. Unless we do a slide puzzle to require an answer I already know. I hate slide puzzles. What did I do? What's must I do a slide puzzle? I hate this. God, it's stuck. What's happening? I hate slide puzzles. And now nothing can move. Right. There we go.
Here goes. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Good work. No further information. Great. Thanks.
Oh, it's a dog.
You recall the girl we saw holding a small dog? I suspect that small dog was our friend Tom.
So if we track down that girl, we'll find home.
The professor and Luke decide to search for a young woman holding a little dog. Okay. You wouldn't come in here, would you? Oh. Going into the special car. I get you, pal. Like I said before, no can do. It's rented out. I'm sure she's around somewhere. I should do commentary. What is there to be said? But also there's a lot of words to read constantly. Greetings, sir. Are you the one? Are you still searching for that lost little one? Indeed, we are still searching. Still searching. Tell me, sir, have you by any chance seen a young lady pass with a small dog? Ah, no, that does ring a bell. Yes, I believe she was headed toward the back of the train. Is that so? Well, thank you, sir. You've been most helpful. Suppose we just head out. You're still here. They're probably gonna try to throw that puzzle at me again. Hello there. Who are you? Hey, looky here. You guys have solved at least 12 puzzles. I applaud you. Heartily. I can't see how I could dislike a couple of can-do go-getters like yourselves. Let's be pals, eh? Is that... okay. I needed to go past you. You're in my way. Nope, that's not the answer. Oh, this one's gonna ride heavy on my mind, I tell you. What can I do you for? Now, what can I do with you two? What can I do you for? We're looking for a young lady with a small dog. Have you seen anyone fitting that description? Yeah, I remember seeing someone like that pass by. Was heading to the back of the train, I think. Thank you very much. We'll just be on our way. Now hold it right there, Talkback. I see how it is. Get old Grosley to answer your question, then scoot off without a word. I told you what you wanted to know. It's the way I figure it. You should at least lend a fellow a hand. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't realize you needed our help. How may we be of service? There's this puzzle. It's been on my mind for ages now. Maybe you'll have better luck with it. Wanna try? Clouds and sky. A man sitting next to you on the train shows you a picture he's drawn. Let's say this picture has a total area of 10. Can you figure out how much of it is made of clouds compared to the area that's made of sky? Don't think you need to guess the answer. There's a definite method you can use to work this out. How much of the area is sky versus clouds? Interesting. Definite method. Method. It doesn't look like they fit together. Oh wait, no they do. This fits together. This fits together. And this bit would go in here. And this would go here, so... I mean, it's a little under half. Because this goes to here. This part would go here. When you cut off this bit, go in here. And this is... I mean, it looks like it ends about here-ish. It's not quite half. What is the definite method you're talking about? What's the ratio? Oh, there's like these lines here. I see. I see. There's these dots for measuring. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 segments, and then 5, 6 segments. That doesn't seem like it can be simplified. Okay.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Nice job. The key here is to use the studs surrounding the picture to divide it up. Once you do that, it should be clear that B and F, C and I, D and G, and E and H are all simply pairs of the same drawings with the colors reversed. This means that in these eight squares, there are 4 squares of sky and 4 squares of clouds. The remaining 2 squares, A and J, are solid blue, so in the end there are 6 squares of sky and 4 squares of clouds. Cool. Oh, so that's how you do it? You've got quite a head on your shoulders, don't you? Now, as to that girl you were asking about, she's probably on the observation deck behind me. Last part of the camera. Cool. Professor and Luke decided to talk with the girl on the observation deck. Headphones fell off. But actually, I need to use the bathroom. I meant to do it when the dog was being fed, but someone else was in there. Now I'm back. Professor and Luke decide to talk with the girl on the observation deck. All seems fine. Cool. Well, let's go over there then. Hello there.
Excuse me.
Whoa! Hey, it's you!
Yes, I had the sneaking suspicion that it was you who was tailing us.
Flora, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. It's just... Well, you see, I just didn't want to be all alone again.
Professor?
What lies ahead could be dangerous.
Huh?
That's why you'll have to be extra careful. All right?
Yep.
Oh, he's the dog we saw earlier. Quick, grab him. That's not dog voices. Hello, B. Tom wasn't a boy at all. Oh, right you are, Luke. Now let's get him back to his owner.
Oh, I suppose I'll just be going now.
Don't be ridiculous. Come along now. Flora is now traveling with you. The top screen shows who's walking with you. Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to bring Tom back to his owner, Babette. Alright. Doesn't look like there's anything else to look at here. That wasn't it. It was in like this one? I'll go here. Yeah, okay.
Oh, thank heavens you're alright, my sweet little Tommy boy. I've missed you so.
This is Tom. We were under the impression we were looking for a boy, not a mutt with a fancy haircut.
How dare you compare my darling Domikins to some common street mongrel?
Us dogs are no matter for the Scotland Yard. Next time he goes missing, find him yourself. Blimey, some folks haven't an ounce of sense. Come on, Barton, we've got real cases to solve.
You got it, Professor. Don't you walk away from me. I'm not done talking about your atrocious manners. Well, enough of that. Welcome back, sweetiekins. Where did my little Domikins run off to today? He's such a darling that I feared someone might have kidnapped him and been holding him for ransom. Perhaps we should keep Flora's involvement in Tom's disappearance under wraps.
Good idea, my boy.
I do believe a word for word is in order. Yeah, I know it's quite generous, but I insist.
New hamster toy. Use this pet house to get your hamster in shape. I hear we make a stop in a quaint village by the name of Dropstone.
Much longer until we get there, Professor?
Not entirely sure, but waiting here won't make the time pass faster. Let's rest while we wait. Okay. Solved. It is dog. It turns out that Tom isn't a child as was originally thought, but rather Babette's pet dog. It would seem that Babette's affection for Tom is so deep that she considers him to be much more than just a pet. Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to return to their quarters for the time being. Cool. You're still here, you've gotten up.
I know it's quite the gift, but you rescued my sweet boy. Oh, I insist you keep it.
Okay, let's look at it. What's up? Hamster. What's this for? Our hamster is attracted to its adorable little house when it's within 3 spaces of him, but always ignores it and heads towards a nearby apple if the choice exists.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Why are you speaking to me? You destroyed it. I was sort of thinking you would, like, hang out in there or something. Drag parts from the bin onto the top of the touchscreen into the camera. Drag parts from the bin on the top of the touchscreen into the camera to enlarge them. Once in this area, drag the selected part around to place it inside the camera's body. Control the orientation and position of the parts within the camera by using the stylus. Touch the center of a part and drag it to move it around. Rotate a part by tapping its edge and dragging your stylus around. To fix the camera, gather all 10 missing parts and place them correctly so no gaps remain. What happens when the camera is restored to working order? You'll just have to find out for yourself. Okay. Okay, so this is the button. This is, looks like it might be the flash. This is something. It can sit in this corner, I guess. Unless maybe it wants to attach itself. No. Good enough. Say, Flora, where have you been hiding all this time? Well, until I found that little talk, I'd just been relaxing in my room. Really? You've got your own room? Sure I do. It's the middle one in the third car. Oh, you do know that's the room right next to ours, don't you? You were just a wall away from us, and I never so much as suspected you were there. It would seem that my powers of observation are a bit rusty. My word. Why is the train stopped? What's going on? Samuel, you dolt, what did you do this time? Hey, boss man, chill out. This is a down train, like, just sitting on the track. Until we can move that thing out of our way, we're not going anywhere, man. And get your rear in gear and move it now. I won't have your laziness tarnishing the momentary brand. But I'm just the MC. Shouldn't we get someone a little more, gear-headed to handle this? I'm not sure anyone actively on the train at the moment can fix a train that has, fallen over? Besides, train cars are heavy, man. How am I supposed to move it? I will not hear excuses, especially from a layabout conductor who barely earns a keep. I don't care how you do it, just get it done. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Just turn it down a notch, Uncle. Uncle? I might be your uncle, but I'm also president of this railway, and I demand you address me as such. Okay, alright, sure, whatever you say, Mr. President. Fascinating. I'll look at things before I speak with you. Wow, looking at it again, it sure is a stunning train. We have plants. Same statement for everything. Stairs. Hello there. I'm too nice for that indolent, scruffy nephew of mine. All the lass does is complain. Okay. I can leave. What seems to be the problem here? Oh, sorry, Mr. Passenger. See, there's this gigantic freight train parked on the track, and it's blocking our parked on the track, and it's blocking our way. Clearing the track's gonna take some time, so we'll just sit back with some fizzy and wait. I see. Could I lend you a hand? For real? Oh, yeah, that'd be way helpful. we can find a way to move the train blocking the track so we can, like, get a move on. Step aside now. We're not going anywhere until that train moves off the track. Oh, also. How am I supposed to move? Okay. Until we can get this car out of the way, the Momentary Express isn't going anywhere. Swap the positions of the two trains along the tracks. Move the cars one at a time and make sure the numbers by each side of the track match the numbers on each car. Okay. I see. Can you not? Okay. I guess that's one space. Oh, I can't go there. Okay. Straightforward.
And now to test my theory.
Oh, we could have done it more
A true
efficiently, but
gentleman
like,
leaves
whatever.
no puzzle unsolved.
That's right. Now hurry back to the train. Its schedule is behind schedule as it is. Okay. Hopefully, we should be able to continue our journey now. Yep, I reckon we're good here. Just give me just a sec, and we'll be up and running again. Probably could have looked around a bit more. I didn't think tapping the train was what was going to activate it. I thought I needed to talk to him. We're finally moving again. Shouldn't be too much longer before we arrive in Dropstone. I wonder if we'll find any useful information there. I hope so. Round part puts the lens. Train swap. Save progress. Use these. Got a little festival going on. Country village of Dropstone. That's a very ominous noise for a cow. That sudden stop back there did a number on our brakes, so we're stopping here for repairs. Got at least 3 hours till we're ready to roll, so why don't you catch the local sights? Capital idea. Besides, who knows what information we might stumble upon in the village. Professor, Luke, and Flora decided to take in the sights around Dropstone. Yeah. Here, just hang out. I tell you, man, this sleepy little farming place is like the chillest place on earth. I'm beating the boss is wandering around the village, and so is that Inspector dude. The village is celebrating its 50th anniversary right now, so I bet there's tons of stuff to do. If I wasn't stuck working, I'd definitely go check it out myself. So the village was founded only 50 years ago. That's quite young for a settlement in these parts. And it's so peaceful here. I really can't believe we'll find any clues about the Elysian box. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure of that, Luke. Remember, one of the first rules of puzzle solving is that the answer is often in the unlikeliest of places. Of course you're right. I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled for clues, Professor. Oh, you can't see mountains like this in London. Look at this poster of a train, Professor. Yes, yes, it's quite lovely, Luke. Oh, but there's something quite odd about the picture. Huh? What do you mean, Professor? Does it? A dramatic farewell. Train stations are an especially good place for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a picture of a man and woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this picture is a single unrealistic detail. Find and circle that unusual area. Let's see. Is it? The moon looks fine, probably. It's down, so that's fine. Lanterns look okay. The window is open like that. The train window's open like that? There's not really a space for all that window to go, is there? That's a lot of window into nowhere. Unless it's maybe up there, but that doesn't look like enough space. Anything else? No. I'm not seeing anything. Look at the window. It's weird.
Just leave it to me.
Okay.
Piece of cake.
Good eye. Were the man in the picture to open the window as shown above, the frame would go through the roof of the train. Most trains have windows that either slide down the body of the train or allow only one portion of the window to open. Of course, thanks to today's modern air conditioning, a good number of trains have been fitted with windows that don't open at all. Oh, right there! That was the odd section. Two-sided part. Use it to rebuild the camera. Cool. Anything else to look at? Orange roof, blue roof, brown. Doesn't look like it. We have a lovely little village to look around. You're here. Wow, Mr. Layton. Are you enjoying your time here in Dropstone? It's been delightful. Every once in a while, it's nice to leave the city and enjoy the countryside. I haven't been here for long enough to form too much of an opinion on the place. The air is so clean and fresh. I'm so jealous of the people who get to live out here. I couldn't put it better myself. There's something about this place that makes you feel like a new man. And with the village celebrating its 50th anniversary today, our timing couldn't be better. Come to think of it, the Mullintar Express turned 50 this year, didn't it? Quite the coincidence. Yes, indeed it did. Sheer coincidence, of course. Still, it could have been fun to celebrate your train's anniversary here at the festival. Well, we already had a grand 50th anniversary celebration planned in an exclusive venue in London. Oh, is that so? Well, I'm sure your party will be on par with the excellence of your train. Yes, and on that note, I'm afraid I'll have to excuse myself. Good day, Mr. Layton. Good day to you, Mr. Beluga. My, it's already been a year since you passed. Time truly does just fly by. She. Who do you think he was talking about, Professor? Haven't the foggiest look. Door. Label. Roof. Yep, that's a bench. Sure is benchy. Oh, I can just go right in. I'm not doing that right now. Hello there. Oh, hello! Fancy seeing you laddies.
Me? They booted me off the train until they fix it. After a few puzzles to pass the time, just take a peek at my shack of wonders. I'll be here until I can get back on the train, so just come by if you get the hankering for a puzzle. Sure. I'll be back to there, so we should go. A couple of things, like a person. Hello there. Oh, and who do we have here? Visitors from out of town. Indeed we are. We were traveling on the Momentary Express, but we've stopped here for repairs. If you're here for repairs, I bet I know where you're headed. Oh, really? What do you mean, sir? I was just thinking out loud. Yep, just chatting with myself. Forget about it. Say, do you know this festival? It's running day here in Dropstone. Today marks the 50th year since the founding of our village. Make sure you get in on the fun. Okay. Is this fair food? I could really go for something fried. Can't go in there. Hey, there are even more booths set up over there. Going. Big banner. Most of the festivities seem to be taking place over there. Balloons. Oh, look at all the stuff there is to do. I've never been to a real-life festival before. It's wonderful. Oh, that's right, Flora. I'd forgotten how you grew up in that one little village. Well, now's your chance to make up for lost time. Let's explore. It's a great idea. Where should we go first? Oh, let's go look at that booth over there. I want to see what they've got. Wait for me. You two watch where you're running or you're liable to crash into something. That spooky man who hates him for no reason. We have some boots. There are so many things to buy. Oh, fruit puzzle. Look at all the fruits and veggies on this cart. It probably belongs to the person running that little stand. Oh, but it looks like one of the wheels is dented. It must make it difficult to move much. Yeah, I bet it's a real pain. But you know, that reminds me of a puzzle about a busted wheel. The warped wheel. In the back of the train yard, there's an old warped wheel lying on the ground. As shown below, a star is pointing to its axle. While no longer functional, the wheel is interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, its axle traces a funny pattern if you look at it from the side. Of the 5 diagrams below, which one depicts the actual path of the axle? Not this. I mean, it's just this one, isn't it?
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
These ones are just simple. That's right, diagram A correctly traces the path of the axle as the wheel rolls. You probably won't see this wheel on a train anytime soon, but it would be fun to watch it bounce around, wouldn't it? That's right, Luke. You should have figured that one out fast. If you've got puzzles, I've got answers. I'm impressed you knew a puzzle like that. I'd never heard that one before. Well, I need to know a few to run with you two. Cool. Oh, another puzzle over here. What are all these arrows for? Oh, it's a carnival game. Hey there, Squats. Try your hand at this fine game of skill. I tell you what, since business is so slow right now, the first try is on me. Gosh, really, mister? Well, I can't say no to a deal like that. Come on, Flora, we can try it together. The winning arrow.
A bag of candy dangles from one of 3 arrows attached to the wall. Assuming that all 3 arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow, A, B, or C, is connected to the candy? I mean, it's as simple as just holding something up to the screen, is it not? Oh dear. Let's see. Do I have a thing I can hold up to the screen with? Oh, this. Looks like it ought to be this middle one here.
Here goes.
Oh, cool.
Piece of cake.
Good eye. Arrow B is the one attached to the candy. The reason this puzzle is tough for some people is because it contains a famous optical illusion. When you obscure a portion of a diagonal line with a straight shape, the 2 visible portions of the line appear disjointed from one another. Nicely done, Shorty. Here's a little something for that fine performance. Really? Gosh, thank you. Spring part. Use it to rebuild the camera. Okay. You can look at it again. Festivals like this are the time to let loose. Believe me, if you're not having fun now, you'll regret it tomorrow. You can also look at this again then. Oh, look at all the little booths set up for the festival. Now, what local delicacies do we have here? Not a very good thing. It would seem that Dropstone's still rather young. Some flowers. The person over here.
We're doing some top secret festival prep back here, so you can't come in yet, okay?
Let's go see the fields. There's someone here. Hello there. Gracious, the weather couldn't be finer for celebrating Dropstone's fancy 50th. My memory's not what it used to be, but you're not from here, are you? Waiting on the train, How did I know, you ask? Well, this isn't the first time it's happened. As fancy as that train is, it's been in rotten shape. Take heart, sonny. More often than not, the train gets fixed up in a few hours. What with the festival and all, there's plenty here to do and see in the meantime. Thank you for the information. If I could trouble you a moment, though, I'd like to ask about a relic known as the Elysian Box. Oh dear me. Oh dear me, I've never heard of the dreadful thing. Never, you hear? Well, that's enough chatting with strangers for one day. To be frank, I was in high spirits till you came along, and now I'm crabbier than a crabapple. If you really want to prove you're sorry for ruining my day, solve this here puzzle. Oh, it's best golfer. A pro golfer has the amazing ability to consistently putt distances of 3, 5, 7, and 11 feet. Strangely though, those are the only distances he can putt. Currently, our golfer stands on the green with his ball 20 feet from the hole, which is the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole. Assume that if the ball is hit further than the distance remaining to the hole, it will roll over to the other side without going into the cup. Let's see. Okay, so start with 11. If you did 3 of the 3, it would get you to 9. It's 4. If you did 5, it would also be... You could do 5 of 5, and that would be 4. 3, 7, and 5 twice would also be 4. Most of them are adding up to 4, aren't they? 11, 5, 6. 7 plus 5, 12. Oh, 5, 7. Seems that most of the options at all seem to add up to 4. 11, 11, 18, incorrect. 11, 5, 16, incorrect. Hold on. 11, 22, minus? No. Seems to be 4.
And now to test my theory.
No.
Oh, my. This one
You can
is
do some
quite
pretty
formidable.
amazing things. Okay, so if we take 11, if we add 7, then that's 18, which can't be gotten to, so clearly it's less than 4. But there are definitely ways to get it 20 feet in 4. If we do 11, we get to 22, and then we could hit it backwards, but then that would be like 19, which wouldn't be correct. I mean, process of elimination says it would just be 3, wouldn't it? Let's do process of elimination.
This should do the trick.
No?
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
What do you mean? "20 feet from the hole. If it's hit further, then it will not go in the hole." 3, 5, 7, and 11. In what is the fewest number of strokes you can use to get the ball into the hole? What do you mean? Three. Didn't even have 20 dashes on here. Nope. Whatever. 20 feet from the hole. If it's more than that, it goes over. If you hit it backwards? I already said 3 and 4. You can definitely get it in 4. I don't see a way to hit it. And 3 was wrong. 1 isn't right. 2? How? 11 plus 11 would be 22, which would be further. I mean, 2's kind of what's left by process of elimination again, but I don't know how you would do that. I don't feel like dealing with this. Phew, this is what's wrong with you young people these days, I don't think. You can't even solve a simple puzzle like this one. Try again when you've grown some smarts. Whatever. Harnessing the power of nature is quite an impressive feat. I wonder what's growing in this field. I bet there are all kinds of animals living in that forest. Mountain. Corns. Scattered trees. Can't go any further than that way, I suppose. Hey there, fellow. I'm in a real bind here. Help a gal out, will ya? What seems to be the problem, madam? Why, a sweet little bird fell down a hole in the ground here. I want to help the poor thing, but I just can't reach her. Do you have any ideas? I believe there's something we can try. The trapped bird. That's the hole for sure. Oh no, Laurel's poor bird has fallen down a long, winding hole in the ground. In front of the bird are 3 paths labeled A, B, and C. Which tunnel should the bird take in order to make it back above ground? Not A. These both look back into here. Moving back, you know what's up? Right. Oh wait. That's okay.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Right. Very nice. The bird can safely escape her underground confines by following Tunnel B. Any other tunnel will lead her deeper underground or into the mouth of a very hungry snake. Puzzle 36, Strap Bird, and Puzzle next.
That's my little buddy. Worried she'd be stuck down there forever. Wish I had some way of thanking you properly. Oh, I know. Here. You can have this tea set and these lovely herbs. Take them, I insist.
It's for the hamster. No, it's something else. Tea set minigame. It's badge of the trunk. The ingredient oasis leaf. Use it to create tea blends. Berry, bell tart seed. Fascinating. Why can I make tea? To access the tea set, touch the trunk icon, then touch the tea set icon. The tea set lets you mix and brew a variety of herbal teas. Add multiple doses of an herb to increase that herb's effect in the tea. To what end? Combine the ingredients you've gathered to make a variety of delectable teas. Tea ingredients currently in your possession can be found in the box shown on the touchscreen. Tap on an ingredient to learn its name and the properties it can give your tea. When you're ready to make tea, tap the ingredients you want to use and drag them into the teapot. You'll need to place 3 ingredients in the teapot before you can start brewing your tea. Keep in mind that you can use more than one of the same herb in your concoctions. Once you've put your 3rd ingredient in the teapot, the lid next to it will start to wiggle. Place the lid on top of the teapot to start brewing your tea. If your creation turns out tasty, the recipe for it will be added to your list of teas. You can check your list of recipes at any time by tapping the tea set icon. While viewing your list of teas, tap a teacup to see that tea's name and characteristics. Once you find a tea you like, tap Serve to give Luke and Layton a taste of what you made. There are 12 recipes in all. Discover them all to unlock a neat bonus. We put in lots of the same ingredient, but all it made was a boring one-note tea. The real beauty of tea is the way different flavors come together. Try using a variety of ingredients. What's that? Grapefruit skin, revitalizing and restoring, refreshing and purifying. Okay. Oh, it's a little sour and a little sweet. Yum. I suddenly have to tip my hat to this tea's drinkability. I imagine it would be delicious cold as well. Yep, and since it's nice and light, I bet just about anybody would be happy to have a cup. Yes, I am partial to its lovely fruity aftertaste. Okay. Fascinating. I'm not sure I understand the purpose of that, but sure. Help. Why help? I'm feeling less than my best. Will you make me a tea with oasis leaf, briskberry, and bell-tot seed? Okay. Have tea? Feel better? Layton drinks the steaming cup of Bell Classic, enjoying each warm sip. This is splendid, Luke. This is truly a testament to the restorative power of tea. Now that's good tea. Layton seems restored and in high spirits. You found a hint coin at the bottom of your teacup. I see. I suppose it's for that then. How do I leave? Oh. The tea smells a bit, well, funny. Are you sure we can drink this, Professor? Why not take a sip and find out for yourself? Ew, I think I'll pass on this one. How did I go wrong? I'm so sure I brewed something good, too. Oh well. Interesting. Oh, something... Look at this crazy-looking tree, Professor. It's all warped. With a structure like that, it must be quite old. I wonder how long it's been here. Oh, Luke, our little conversation reminded me of a puzzle I know. Care to hear it? Sure. Trees on an old road. The country road you see here is lined with a single straight row of trees, each planted at a different time and at a different distance from its neighbor. Which of the 5 trees labeled A through E here? Oh, of the 5 trees labeled A through E here, which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? Study your diagram carefully and draw a line between the letters of the 2 trees you've chosen. Hey, is it not the ones planted way on opposite sides of the thing?
Just leave it to me.
Okay.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Sure. That's right, no matter how you look at it, trees A and E clearly have the greatest distance between them. I'm guessing it was probably meant to trip you up by being like, making you think you need to pick adjacent ones, but you don't. Perhaps I should have prepared something a bit more challenging for you, Luke. Well, we'll save that for the next time. Now, let's continue our walk about the village. Got a new hamster toy. Tree stump for the hamster. Trees on an old road. It's a small house, but has a wonderful charm to it. What amazing weather. Only today was a proper holiday. Is, Laura not gonna, like, say anything? She's here, but, like, is she going to comment on the things around? She hasn't so far. Look at all these booths! Well, this is what I call a festival. She might have said something about some of the booths, actually, but she's not as present as she could be. Oh, I just love all the hustle bustle. It's so wonderful. Shall we walk around and take in more of the sights then? Well, darns. Yeah. Stupid bots. Whatever. Definitely. At least my blacklist is working. Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to check out the plaza in front of the town hall. Okay. What's up this stuff? The circular flower bed is truly lovely. Got a wreath over here. Banner. Houses back here. What's that? Look at this little monument here, Professor. It appears to be commemorating something. Why don't we take a closer look? The secret message. On the day Dropstone was founded 50 years ago, the villagers toasted with red wine and danced late into the night. They also built the statue, engraving it with the word red and the date 8/12. Part of the statue is shaped like a wine glass and can be filled with water from the spout at the top. While the statue described the villagers' activities on the day of the founding, it can also show where they all found themselves the day after the festivities. Can you figure out where the villagers were? Answer in 3 letters. Maybe where the villagers were. Bed. They went to bed, maybe? That's the thing I can think of with 3 letters that would fit the concept. They were all stuck in bed with hangovers or whatever. The date must be important, right? 8/12, August 12th? Can't think of anything. Just see if the first concept works. Not that. this what you want? No. Goodness.
And now to test my theory.
Oh,
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
brilliant. Filling the wine glass part of the monument with water creates a reflection that transforms the engraving of 8 to 12 red to 8 to 13 bed. Everyone must have stayed up so late celebrating that the new village of Dropstone that they couldn't get up on time the next morning. Yeah, don't worry about the wine part. It's fine. That's not the problem. Didn't think about reflections because usually that sort of stuff in there isn't that reflective. According to the writing here, this village was founded 50 years ago by its first settler 50 years ago.
It's strange to think how 50 years is a long time for a person, but not much time at all for a village.
Quite so. But this fact just invites more questions. Why did this founder come here in the first place? It's hard to believe he or she simply set forth from their old residence to found a new village. Any more to say about it? If this monument was built just 50 years ago, Dropstone is actually very young. Right. Going. Bulletin board. These are all posters of cows. That's odd. I'm gonna tap the door. I don't want to go in there. Oh, hoo, 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 hoo. Parting with one so dear to your heart is even more painful than the tightest wig. When she was a child, I used to read to her until she fell asleep. She looked just like an angel. Oh, nothing hurts more as separation's knife.
Gee, I don't know about that. I guess I've never really given it much thought.
Oh, frick not. I wasn't expecting someone as young as yourself to fully understand a pain such as mine. Don't mind me. I'll just excuse myself now.
The way he was carrying on, you'd think he just got dumped. But he seemed sad in a different way, didn't he?
Best not to pry too deeply into the private affairs of others, Luke. It's not becoming of a gentleman.
You're right, Professor.
Okay. Little booth, no. Somebody.
Hey, fellows. Pleasure to meet you. My name's Albert, and I'm just nuts over about our beautiful village. You've been running around Dropstone asking questions, but you haven't talked to me yet. If you solve this puzzle, King of Dropstone Trivia, yours truly will answer a question for you.
Alright. Boys Home. Below is a wheel of male and female portraits. Select a portrait and, counting that portrait as one, move 6 portraits either clockwise or counterclockwise, and cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Repeat this pattern starting from the next available portrait and move in the same direction. If you start at just the right portrait, you can remove all the women in the wheel, leaving only the 6 portraits of men behind. Circle this portrait. Remember, you can move clockwise or counterclockwise. I see. Fire, Luke, and Flora here, but not Layton. Odd. Let's see. So if we start here, 6 portraits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cross out the last one. Next available portrait, like continuing on from the same direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, so not that. 1, 5, 6, not you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That just brings us to you again, doesn't it? And you. Which could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Provided we count the crossed out ones still. Do we? But then we're just back to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. People are even in this. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So there's 12. Okay. So Luke doesn't work. I'm gonna look at the. Let's start here. Go to here. I'm just not sure what next available portrait means. Moving in the same direction. Okay. So start here. You. And then we move to you. You again. And go here. Wait. One there and then right there. So then we go here. Moving to the next available one. Wait. Hold on. So go here. And then move. We can go here. You again. And go here. You. You go here. And we're back here, and then that's not. I thought I had something. We start with you. We can't, that doesn't go anywhere. these two. Go here. Take you out. You. And go back this way. Back to this guy. Then we're back on that. Whatever. Honestly, nah. I'd like to.
But you don't have any interest in finding out more about the town.
I do, but I don't feel like taking 200 years on a puzzle while I'm streaming. This is maybe not a good game for streaming. Just because of that. Whatever. This building appears to be the town hall.
Yes, but it looks like it's closed for the day.
Well, they probably wanted to give everyone a chance to enjoy to enjoy today's festivities.
Look, this reminds me of a puzzle set in front of a town hall like this one. Care to give it a go? Would I ever?
Number 47, the mayoral election. 3 people at odds with one another are running for mayor in the upcoming town election. Including these 3 candidates, the town has a voter population of 40 people. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. If each of the 40 voters casts a single vote and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure victory with certainty? I mean, if you just split it evenly by 3, 10, 9, 3, 33, 1 left. 34. No, 1. Right. 33. 1. 12. No. 39. 13. 14 is the answer. Keeping things straight. Right? 40, 10, 3, 13. And then 1 left. Yes. Fewest number of votes.
Just leave it to me.
No.
Well, I'm stumped.
Too bad. Think hard about the clues you've been given and try again. Odds. There's a few needs to secure victory with certainty. So the fewest number would mean the most split base, correct? And therefore, everyone's about equally interested in any given person. So 10, 3, 30. 3 to 9. Oh, I guess you mean the numbers with certainty is in you don't necessarily know how many votes another person will get, and it might not be split between the other parties as much. I suppose that might be what it means. Rather than what is the lowest number of votes you can get and also still win. That's a different question. Okay. So assuming that, I suppose we split it in half, except not really. Because there will still be one of the candidates voting for themselves. So that takes it down to 39. We split those in half. 15, 9, 15, 9, 8, 9, 15, 9, 8, 5, 8, 5, 8, 13, 13, 20, 23, no. What was I doing? Right, 39, split that in half, 30, 15, 9, take it down to 8, and that's 15 plus 8 is 5, 3, 23. And then you just need that one left, so 24? Yeah, that should do it. And that would bring you up higher.
Just leave it to me.
No? What do you want?
Looks like I botched that one.
What are you talking about? Okay. We say this person gets 1. They vote for themselves, and that's it. No more. Am I misunderstanding, like, the words? Here's number of votes. Candidate needs to secure. Candidate needs to secure victory with certainty. So 40. So we have 39. And we take 30. Put this over here. To become 15, except I really messed up how 15 looks. It doesn't look like that remotely. Whatever. And 9. It's 8. Oh, wait, 4. I forgot to split that in half. That's the problem. So 4, so that's 9. And then the one left. Okay. I forgot to split that in half. That's what's went wrong. You need 20.
Just leave it to me.
Which I suppose makes sense.
Layton's apprentice
acquire
strikes again.
Half the available votes between 3 candidates, then yeah. All of which will presumably vote for themselves. That's right, the winner has to be at least the winner has to have at least 20 votes for a certain victory. Since each of the candidates dislikes the other 2, each will likely vote for themselves. 40 votes minus those 3 votes leaves 37 votes. The winner will need over half the votes, in this case a minimum of 19 additional votes. And the winning candidate's personal vote, add the winning candidate's personal vote to that, and you get 20 votes. Even if another candidate gathered all the remaining 18 votes, it wouldn't be enough to overcome the candidate with 20 votes. Okay. Well done. Now, we really should get back to investigating the town. You say that, but also it's like 11. This is when I usually stop. I can't happen to run into, like, some sort of event before that happens. That small boots? What's that? Sounds like a car horn. I hope that's not something that needs my attention. There's some more booths over to the right. Let's see what kind of stuff they have going on. Okay, you want to go this way. Maybe something will happen here. We got some... Doesn't look like fireworks, are they? And just some dust in the air. Wow, look at those gigantic cow balloons. Looks like the villagers are setting up for the livestock competition. Livestock competition? That sounds like fun! Yes, I'd certainly like to see the competition myself, but it doesn't appear quite ready to start yet. While we're waiting, can we go see more of the village? Certainly. We can return later when the competition commences. Yay! Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to walk around until the livestock competition starts. I suppose that's as good a place to stop as any. Why do you need help? What's wrong with you? Oh, he's asleep in a prescription. I mean, sure, go for it. Oops. Have some tea. Feel better. It's not good is the problem with that. I'm a coward and this is Briskenberry. This is something else. That would explain it. I was just like, that's a berry, surely. Delicious! I just love how sweet this tea is, Professor. Well, it's a bit too sweet for me, but I understand why so many children enjoy it. I think I could drink a whole pot of this stuff myself. Just watch me. You've got quite the sweet tooth, Luke. Just try not to drink it too fast. Okay, you may have it now. I just gave it to you, but have more of it, I guess. Luke drinks the steaming cup of Oasis Berry, enjoying each warm sip. Oh, this tea sure hits the spot. It's sweet, and it's got me ready to start walking again. That's good tea. Luke seems restored and in high spirits. Also coin. Okay. Now we will save. I was perhaps distracted by tea. Yeah. Guess I'll... When I saved. Let's save again. It's fine. Okay, you can go back to the title screen, that's right. Anyway. Hush. Anyway, that was that. The plan is to stream it once a week until I get through it on Monday, because my Wednesday and Friday slots are still being taken by Apollo Justice. So, I will be back to Professor Layton on next Monday, but on Wednesday I will be playing Apollo Justice. I'm in Chapter 3, Episode 3 rather, of the first game in that trilogy. Other than that, not really anything else. Just have to stop the recording and stop the thing, I suppose. Yes. Apollo Justice on Wednesday, more Professor Layton next Monday. On Monday. The 11th is the Monday, to be specific. Yes. I suppose that's all. Have a nice day. Goodbye.